drivers to make it to the front room now. For all drivers in the front room now. And the battles are about to get underway. Please have all drivers to the front room now for a driver's license, please. All drivers to the front room now for a driver's license, please. This is the final call. Can we please have all drivers into the front room now for a driver's license, please? Hey. Adam Monk, we need you down to the exit lane as soon as you can, ready for your first battle. Nick London, I need you as well. And Regan Curtis, you're my third car. Can you please get down to the exit as fast as you can?
pretty together class hanging out here on Tuesday. Thanks for joining. And it seems like Ruby Mood is really taking over. Fever-wise, everyone's loving the mood at the moment. Lots of people on their way to Townsville today. Sarah, that's been going along with the episode. There's a festival. Enjoy that, Sarah. Also on the way is Carl and Amelia. They're listening to Dave Bay Cruise Along. And a few people who went along yesterday, like Wilson Bruce, they are on their way to Geelong after being at Denver yesterday. They had a few whatever it is you're up to, you can always send me a text and let me know what's up. 0439 75 and I'll still play lots of things for you, including something just the moment from our Chris Rush new one. So it's punk rock up to the house. Especially like to see from the 8 the ProAM through to the final try and can be real tough. That's the way like violent and point to the whole I think it's going to go now for our first battle. We've got Adam Martin, Lee Bridges, Curtis. Adam getting a lead and throwing the advance. Curtis likewise. He's straight enough from Regan. We've had a warm-up lap from our next battle. We've got Andrew Redwood in his green R32 and Nick Adam
start selling good enough, give them all the opportunity to get on their door, give them that confidence time. So it's almost like more specific. Very good with it, and very give the other guy an opportunity. And that's what we want.
So they don't want to come in, make it hard, try to get out there. So we want them to go nice and wide, open up the area, so they can get right there, give them a chance to get it on their door.
And they don't get scored that way as well. It's like if you don't know league how you do an average run, instead of the tank cars run.
And then if the trade car can keep up and take your like forward run, then obviously they're going to get more points. It's a lot harder to take a forward run really.
It's a great way to judge too, because it's obviously some drivers cut corners, going the other driver out. It's just to see that.
Definitely.
First one coming up now between
Redwood and
got Andrew Redwood.
that's one of the
Proximity is key. Doesn't matter if you make a little mistake, it's not that proximity.
and it's easy to do.
There's a little bit of a mix up there. The thing up there with that, that's from now. Obviously, it's up the rest of the country, that's the 65. Especially if you're pulling away though, the first time I'm trying to hold on and go to the
He's down a lot closer this time. It's definitely very interesting having that stuff. Depending on how much power you start with, and how much you jump in. I guess so if you've got a low power car, you really need to beat the underleaf car out of the gate.
Coming up now, we've got Matthew Cook who's just going to put on a bit of a show. 5:38. Pretty much these guys are going to go out and play, so we haven't got much sleep today, so I'm expecting to find out last time we had this track. That's going to be
Hey, pal.
not a problem.
It's a pretty good conditions today as well. Not very hot, no rain. That's where it pops off. There you go. Alright. They're going very well.
Hey! Really hard still meant to keep it going, right?
Yeah, Andrew was going on it that whole time. When that Andrew, he was going on his bumper, ruled in $17,000 up the prize money. So 3 points, 3 class, pro class. Right, there's definitely a lot of money to go.
Just went down to
have a chat with those guys. Yeah, we've got versions here. We'll come all the way down, we've got a little bit on. And it's all the way to the pearl, you go to that little bit through. It's really hard. We're coming through now, we've got yeah, when you can see it, can't do nothing to see wind. We're coming out another wave up. Something to look forward to later on. That'll be the ProAM ProAM.
John Brooks and Tristan Lunch, well, that's really
Yeah, that's going to be good. Got a big monkey coming around here, we can save that. On the last battle we had a few years here, so it's going to come back into 5 minutes. Can't fix in 5 minutes. Can't make it 5 minutes. Get it can't fix, then it's going to pull out. Just there, just in case. So 5 minute warning is plenty to give it an opportunity when it can't work.
But it's not so much that I can come on short.
Yeah.
With the crash run as well.
Yeah, we don't want to be here all day, all 5 minutes every battle, so we just give them 1 5 minutes. They can't sort it out now. They can't sort it out in 5 minutes and they're always going to have it all day.
It's definitely what you need, like, think about it. You have to be something doesn't go wrong.
Exactly. So we're warming up now. Liam and Glenn in the maroon R30 Clicker and how we'll So, like your thoughts?
there. Because I mean, earlier today, and that hit today, it just put him back, set him back. And he actually thought we might have had a fire on the roof. You look to a burnout fire on.
And I you look down your arm, right? And then put that in.
They've set up a stall. Go hit them up for all your automotive needs. If you spend $1 at the Burson Centre, you're going to raffle to win some tools. Right, coming around for the first battle, we've got Sean Brooks in black R32, leading Tristan Lack in the white chaser.
Ooh.
Sean Brooks
Oh,
going, boys. Woo!
Almost getting the wall.
He missed that whole tyre wall.
He like stayed on as well, didn't get off. Trying to keep it.
Put his foot into it and just kept it away.
That was a bit exciting.
That was really good.
Get the heart
Tristan
race.
Lack obviously having the advantage on that.
Definitely.
Right.
I think Glenn's got the hang of his new setup now, unfortunately.
Once you half a car, you go hard, don't you?
Yeah. I think he's hit the wall that many times, he doesn't really care.
It's a shame too, because that car looks really good with the full kit on it.
Yeah, definitely.
You got a result for the moral battle? Right, a warm up now. We're going to have Jaden Searle and Jazz Watkins flying around.
Liam Gregor, you need to go to your car. Liam Gregor, to your car for your next battle, mate. You, Liam, you're up. This is actually Jazz Watkins' first time battling as well. I was having a chat to her last night, and she's because she's only ever gotten to a street class in ours, where we just do synchro runs. So this is her first time battling in a competition, so she's pretty excited. Tristan Lack coming out now. Sean Brooks getting right on him. Sean getting right on him.
Tristan doing a good lead run there.
That was a wicked lead
Brooks
run.
did a good chase run too. It's a shame Brooks almost collected the wall on his lead run.
Definitely going to give him the disadvantage.
Hey, he's floppy out, is he? Yeah, we get the scores late now. We're doing it. Yeah. So in other news, Floppy couldn't get his car fixed in time and he's had to pull out for the day. So that hands the win to Brendan McCullen.
It's a bit unfortunate Floppy not being able to fix his car.
Yeah, he battles so hard. It's a shame he's got mechanical issues. He seems to get a lot of mechanical issues lately. It's a real shame.
Definitely. Alright, we got Sale coming out now. Jazz leading. Chasing, sorry?
Yeah, so getting a bit of a lead there. Jazz doing a good chase run, but
Ooh, Jazz going really wide.
Jazz spinning out there. Just push harder on the exit. Also dropping a wheel.
Awesome lead lap from Sel there. I think the pressure might have got to Jazz a little bit on that one.
How you've done that is great so that they know.
So we got some news coming through. The battle between Jamie Roll and Alex Milk and Juice. Alex Milk and Juice taking the win in that battle. I think Jamie Roll killed himself on that one. Just coming out and jumping the gun too much and not giving him a chance on the chase.
Yeah, we had this first on there from Monk and Redwood. These guys don't get a warm-up lap, so they get straight in the battle. Instead of second run now, we're going to have Redwood leading Monk. You guys get right on there, this first series run. Monk's starting putting up. Redwood trying to get it. Oh, big straight.
You need that for Adam. Go to jump straight in there. Yeah, Redwood was kind of getting away with it at start.
Yeah.
He's going to be stepping up against Chris Black in the territory doors. JZ 100 was going to have a big battle, hey? And like long wheelbase versus short wheelbase, so it's going to be Jason's definitely going to be looking now through the transition. And
Yeah, we're really going to win that one.
yeah, it'll be fast, big.
Alright, now next battle now. Brendan Collins versus Lee McGregor.
Going straight into the lead.
Yep. Brendan falling a bit behind there on the chase, trying to catch up. McGregor throwing it nice and early, big flick into it. Collins trying to pick up the
I wonder if he knows that it was a battle, not a practice.
Jesus. Back of it in. There's actually been some really good driving from the people just doing the expression session.
Not that so much, but there have been other drivers some pretty good.
Just back of it in.
So yeah, once again, single cars doing laps. It's not a battle or anything like that. It's just them filling track time, having fun. They've already been knocked out, or they didn't qualify high enough to get into the battle. So they're just going to go out and burn tyres for the day.
Have a bit of fun.
That's what we're about here at D1WA, is just track time.
Track
Whether you're
time.
battling or not, we just want to give you as much track time as we can.
Just having fun. Bulk track time. Blazing tyres. It's exactly what we want.
Alright, here we go. We're going to now for the second run between Cullen and McGregor.
Cullen leading this time. Gregor's going to have to sneak him behind.
Yeah, Gregor throwing it in, trying to get on his door.
Oh, jumping right in there. Cullen going really wide.
Gregor switching early.
Big straighten up from Gregor.
I think he tried to switch a bit early. I think he ran out of boost or something.
Ran out of speed.
Ran out of oomph.
He definitely transitioned very early though. Brendan going really wide and getting a good snap.
So it's going to be tough for the judges to deliberate on that one. There's both guys having good lead runs. Chase runs are not too bad from both drivers.
Hopefully the throw on the horns didn't throw it away from him.
Yeah, I reckon that should be extra points. Right, so Cullen getting the win on that one. With Monk doing single runs, I'd take it that Redwood's won the battle between Redwood and Monk. So for first two drive-ins and top four for ProAM, we're going to have Andrew Redwood and Brendan Cullen. Our next battle coming up though, we're going to have Alex Milk and Juice and Michael Verhurst. They're coming around to the start line very shortly to get straight into a battle.
It's pretty interesting. Milk and Juice driving the 6 litre or 6.2 litre, so bit of a bit ironic
LS
there.
Skylines.
Yeah, definitely.
No.
Oh, you lost.
Yeah.
Damn.
So these are going to be some of our last battles for Pro-Am. The way we're going to run it today, we're doing the top 16, then the top 8, and then we're going to jump into, I think we've got a bit of lunch, and then we're going to jump into Pro class. We're going to do top 16, top 8, and then we're going to jump back to AM, and then back to Pro. So we get the best battles at the end of the day.
First battle, we've got Alex Milkogenic versus Michael Verhurst. Alex leading.
Here's an angle from Alex.
Oh! Alex doing a good line for his lead line. Verhurst virtually driving through the first corner and almost hitting out and spinning.
That would have been close, I reckon. Very close.
I'd say that's going to be a huge advantage to Milk and Juice.
Yeah, Verhurst driving you really shallow.
So these guys battling to get into the top 4 for Pro-Am. With one more battle left, we've got the last run of the second last battle, and that's going to be advantage to Milkogenic. And then our next battle going to come up is Tristan Lack versus Jaden Searle.
We're here down at Collie Motorflex in Western Australia for the Drift Wars 51 WA. We're having an awesome time. Here's a bit of what happened yesterday.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
He definitely pushed quite wide, but yeah, he really needed to get right up on him, get that proximity. That's what the judges are looking for.
So a quick breakdown of what the judges want. They want the lead car doing a good run, good qualifying run, which is pretty much nice big flick, run wide all the way around. But they want the chase car pretty much following the door of the driver in front of them. So no matter what the driver does in front, they want the chase car on that door. If the lead car doesn't do a good qualifying run, hands concessions to the chase driver. But if the chase driver doesn't try and get on the door, he's not doing himself any favours.
Yeah, and it definitely shows driver skill again. If the lead car can't get wide and they're kind of mid-track and the chase car can keep on him, it shows a lot more skill than just kind of doing a qualifying lap behind him.
Yeah, then sitting back and just doing a basic lap.
And it's also a lot more exciting if they can get right up on their door and get right in there.
So the judges couldn't decide a winner between Tristan Lack and Jaden Sell, so they're going to go for a rerun. So they're going to bring him around to the start line again and let him go again.
Here they come for their rerun. Sell leading.
Sell, big throw and a bit of a straight.
Big straighten up from Sell. Pushing really wide, dropping 2 wheels.
Tristan pushing hard to get off on him.
He did a really good job to stay close to him and kind of keep the drift as well.
Yeah, Sell looking a bit twitchy in front of him too.
That big straighten up from the start would have stuffed him up for the whole
run. And
run.
they're running wide on the exit too.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, big flea from Adam.
Andrew Goff doing solo runs, trying to keep that.
Bit of a butt, I think.
Yeah.
A lot of weight.
Place, hey.
Hi, I'm here with John. How's your weekend been, John?
Been good so far. Track's good. Everyone out there's doing pretty good and no incidents so far, so hopefully all good for the rest of the weekend.
Awesome. And what have you done to your car?
Look, to tell you the truth, I haven't done a thing to the car. Everything's done by BPT Motorsport down in Wangara. And yeah, you have to get onto their website and have a look and see what they do exactly to it. I just drive.
Awesome. And what are you looking to achieve this weekend?
I'm hoping to go home with a complete car. That's about it. Happy with that.
Cool. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Adam going wild there.
Any result on that one? What's the result? Judges couldn't make a decision on that one, and we're going to go for another rerun. So the guys are going to come in, check out their tyres, refuel and come out for another battle. Oh yeah. I'm just going on the fly here, eh?
Alright, we're here with Alex Safino down at the D1WA Drift Wars. What are you looking to achieve this weekend, Alex?
First place would be nice. Nothing much, just first. Yeah, I've had a pretty average season this season, so 1 win out of 4 rounds. It's pretty good, but I need some reliability. Obviously not getting it today, but if all the bad luck happens now and the good luck's in the battles, better for me.
Awesome. And what have you done to your car?
It's got my old motor out of my Chaser in it, so it's a 1JZ. It's got the 154 box still in it, and it's got a GDR rear end. I've broken 2 boxes this season and got a T56 Magnum to go in there. So looking forward to that going in, but yeah, I just got it yesterday, so obviously not enough time to put it in, but hopefully it makes it through the weekend, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Half lunch, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Hopefully the last rerun for these. Tristan going to be leading this time. Hopefully, Cell's close. Hopefully Chuck's in behind. Let's see the proximity like before. Cell getting lost. Proximity that Tristan had. Couldn't quite get in there. Fell behind a little bit. A little bit at the start, and alright, and Cell to win on knocking Tristan out. Alright, we're going to stop for a quick half-an-hour lunch break now. And then we're going to get into the Pro top 16, then top 8. And then we're going to get back into the ProAM top 4. And then we'll go from there. So we've got a half-an-hour lunch break. There's food down in the canteen. There's a few food stalls and stuff. Go grab something to eat, and then we'll get straight back into it.
I'm here with Nick down at D1WA Drift Wars. What are you looking to achieve this weekend? Are you looking for a place or anything?
Yeah, a place would be pretty sweet. You know, a bit of cash would be nice, but I know just getting somewhere decent without bidding the car would be pretty sweet. Not getting knocked out in the qualifying would also be pretty sweet. But yeah, I'm pretty cruisy, as long as you're having fun.
Awesome. And what have you got done inside of your car there?
It's just a standard LS1 tuned at WA Performance. It's got all D-speed arms in the rear, knuckles, lower control arms are all D-speed. It all works mint. It's pretty basic. It's nothing flash, nothing expensive. It's just killer.
So just the crazy driver inside. That's what it is, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit crazy. Ginger's a little bit nuts, but yeah, no, it's just go out there, be wild, have heaps of fun, smoke, tyres. It's killer.
Awesome. Thank you, Nick.
first corner. Just messed him up for the rest of the run. Whoa!
We got Aiden and Gibbo coming out for the warm-up lap. Aiden in front in the white Corolla. Mike Gibbo in the...
Oh, Aiden with the... These guys are good mates as well, battling each other. Aiden, that was a killer line around the outside.
Massive fleet.
Just dropped the wheel on the exit there. Gibbo running pretty shallow through the corner though, trying to catch up.
That's right, just to warm up, get some heat into their tyres. Next battle will be the one they're looking for. Alright, here we go. Alex chasing now. The second battle. Alex right on him.
Oh, Alex pushing deep through there.
Deep.
Oh, Aiden with the spin.
Oh, and a spin from Aiden. Alex doing a good job as well.
Yeah, not to hit him.
time.
It was so close. There was nothing in it there. Couldn't see the light between the doors.
I know. It would have been awesome if Aiden could hold that and pull it back.
Aiden's going to be devastated. He had a good chance today too, Aiden. He's been driving killer all day yesterday.
He's been driving super consistent as well. Been smashing on all his runs. Doing some wicked battles in practice with everyone.
Yeah, he's a really good chaser normally as well, Aiden.
Not sure what happened.
Oh, I think, yeah, just a little bit too much.
Bit of pressure got to him. Alright, here we go, chasing. Ado leading, this is their first battle.
Yep.
Gibbo falling behind a bit. Wicked battle from both cars, actually.
Yeah, Aiden had a good lead run there. Gibbo's was, yeah, not bad too. No proximity in it, but yeah, it wasn't bad for both drivers.
He dropped really wide over here. The initiation was a bit shallow.
So with that previous battle, Alex Afino and Aiden Friel, Alex takes the win.
So he's going to be taken into the top 8 of Pro Class.
And that's going to set up a Lama versus Afino battle for our first battle in the top 8 later on.
That's going to be an interesting battle.
That's going to be good. Both these guys, really hard drivers.
Really experienced.
Not afraid to chase at all, get off on the door.
Right, up now. Booker doing a bit of a fun lap.
Yeah, Booker coming out from
Blaze on.
And around.
So up for grabs today, we've got a massive prize pool of $17,000. So that's going to be split between the Pro Class and the AM Class. So everyone's fighting as hard as they can to get a bit of that prize money.
Gibbo with wheel spin.
Ado right.
Ado with the wicked chase.
Big flick from Gibbo.
Aiden pushing hard up on the door on the final. That was a great chase from Aiden there.
That was a wicked flick from Gibbo on the initiation as well.
Judges deliberating here now on the Aiden Zakowski Mike Gibbo battle. That was a wicked chase from Aiden Zakowski there. So
both
judges just trying to find out, figure out, talk amongst themselves.
Alright, next
up
we got
consensus.
Ken Leon.
Look at bang!
Big hit.
Man, I couldn't jump to. You alright? Yeah.
Massive hit.
I couldn't jump out the way, man. I can't jump yet. My foot's too far. I can only tuck out. That's all I could do, man.
I yelled out. I was like,
yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so we just had Ablov Sangwang on his warm-up take out the tyre and the commentator. And in other news, Alex Zafino, who got awarded the win, had actually contacted Aiden Friel causing the spin. So the judges have got together and with the drivers and they've decided that they're going to rerun that battle. So the battle between Alex Zafino and Aiden Friel is going to be a rerun.
Right, so Aiden is coming in now. He took out the win against Mike Gibber in the midnight. What is it? What's the colour? Green R34.
It's like a olive green.
That's it. And in that battle just then, obviously, Abilov hitting the wall, causing Ken Leong to be able to go through.
It's a pretty decent hit too.
Definitely
crumbled the rear end.
That's it.
So I think Ken's going to take the win on that. I don't think his car's going to be able to continue.
I don't think the 5-minute rule is going to be enough to be able to fix it and get ready for next.
Straighten the chassis in 5 minutes? No, it's not going to happen, man.
Maybe not.
So pretty much what are we looking at now? We've got Lana taking the win against Renew. We've got Alex Afino and Aiden Friel after a little tap spinning Aiden. They're going to rerun that.
Yeah, so the judges they've been chatting to the drivers. And
and they all came to a consensus and happy enough to rerun that.
Yeah,
everyone's happy with
which I
that.
think is really good. Both drivers are honest about what happened. The judges respected that. And
that goes out for sportsmanship too. They so easily could have turned around and said, "Nah, I didn't hit him. He spun himself." But no, he came out and said, "Oh, I hit you. Let's go do it again."
That's it. Gibbo just putting on a bit of a show.
Yeah, all these drivers coming out on their single runs, just doing a show for the crowd.
Get a bit of blaze on.
Yeah, just to make sure the track's not empty.
Have a bit of
keep
practice.
going.
Keep the track warm.
Yeah, keep the track warm.
Alright, our next battle we got up is Brendan Greaves and Phil Duffy.
Yeah, Greaves in the white S15. These guys will be just doing their warm-up for now. But Duffy in the blue Lexus. 2J powered Lexus.
Greaves coming in now in the white S15. Supercharged LS. Warming up the tyres a bit. He's definitely put a bit of heat into those tyres.
Yeah, Greaves had some wicked laps yesterday. Qualified second, I think, or third?
Third, I think.
Yeah, third, I think it was.
He's flicking it with massive angle. Gets a big snapback.
And it produces a hell of a lot of smoke.
That's it.
That was actually a pretty good run from Plunkett there for his fun run.
Get a bit of practice in. Alright, so now we got a warm up here between Michael Jewson in the white 180 and John Grappillo in the Falcon Ute. Both cars just getting a bit of heat to the tyres. Again.
I don't know if you can all see it, but if you cut through that first corner, through the middle there's a huge dip in that, and the cars virtually spring out of the corner. The suspension full loads up and just shoots them out like a slingshot.
I guess the whole reason the judges have said this line, so you go wide around it and you miss it, and then you got this big wide arc, and then you can push it really deep into the second corner as well.
And here we go. Brendan Greaves in the white S15 leading Phil Duffy in the blue Lexus.
Duffy
Phil
right
getting
behind
right on
him.
his bumper there.
Brendan
Greaves
pulling
going
away a
in
little
nice
bit.
and early. Big flick, lot of angle.
Big straighten up from Brendan. Brendan is
great on the exit, and Duffy just running wide there. A bit sloppy from both drivers.
Brendan pulling a lot of angle and slowing right down.
Yeah, that's the only thing. If you put too much angle in, you end up going backwards and losing all your speed.
So you need to find that sweet spot between a little bit of angle and lots of speed to then push you deep into that second corner. Alright, we got Juice to come right now. Grappillo chasing. Juice throwing it in.
Yeah, Grappillo cutting right shallow through there.
Grappillo right on him. Juice pulling away at the end there. battle, actually.
Yeah, Gruppler not doing too bad. Cut through the middle of the corner, a little bit of straighten through the middle there, just to try and keep that speed up and keep on his door.
Juicer maybe not pushing as deep as the judges wanted, but he was getting in there. It was actually a pretty good flick.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad of a line from Juicin for a leader on.
That flick was pretty good, actually.
And it was a good job of Gruppler, like, even though he was a bit behind, to just make the decision to cut through early. Yeah, and the judges want to see that. They want to see proximity over mistake. So you can make a little mistake to keep that proximity up. You're not going to be judged down as much as running a good line and falling way behind.
That's it. All right, we got Duffy leading this time with Brendan chasing. So Brendan should be chasing right on his bumper.
Green's pushing right up on him. Big flick from both drivers. Oh, big drive from Brendan. Taking him on the exit there. That was a huge dive in at the end there.
Alex Mayer in the PZP S14. Just having a bit of fun. Good over the show.
Judges deliberating on the battle between Greaves and Duffy. There's a lot to talk about. I want to make sure they get the right decision. It takes a little bit of time, but we'd rather take a little bit of time and make sure they get the correct call.
That's it. A few mistakes made by both cars. And, there were quite a few good points on both of them.
It was a bit messy from both drivers on both runs there. Greaves trying to push up on the last corner, but actually overtaking him on the inside. So I don't think the judges are going to look at that too kindly. They would like the proximity and the push up, but not overtaking.
And Phil's entry was a little bit of a straighten up.
Yeah, a little
not
bit
too much angle.
An understeer.
Yep. So it'll be interesting to see what the judges come up with.
Yeah. And Greaves is going to take the win against Phil Duffy there. So Brendan Greaves in the YS15 beating Phil Duffy. I'd say it was probably all one in the first corner there. Duffy with the straight and through the first corner, and Greaves pretty much doing a correct line. A little bit slow on the transition, but big power pushed up on the door. Duffy running wide. And here we go, final battle.
Juicin pushing out behind Gruppler.
Gruppler and Juicin. Gruppler throwing it in.
Gruppler really wide, dropping a wheel. Juicin getting up there.
Juicin pushing right up on the door, like stayed on the track. Gruppler running wide and opening up that door there for Juicin to push your phone on it. We've got Chris and Lack coming up now. He got knocked out in the final battle of the Pro-Am class against Jaden Searle. Just because you get knocked out doesn't mean you need to back up and leave. You can come out and do skids for the rest of the day.
Tristan Lack away from Darwin, so he's one of the interstate drivers.
Yeah, that explains the whole Territory Doors sponsorship.
That's it. You cut the
no
cars?
Territory like the Northern Territory, mate. So the next battle's coming up very shortly.
We got Dom Zaffino versus Danny Friend. Dom Zaffino in a new car. He's this is the first time we've driven it, so he's usually in a RB powered 180. But he's brought out his AE86 with the fresh ass up and he's been with a few little problems, but he's been driving hard all day, and it's like one of the quickest cars we've seen, eh?
So we just had results come through for the battle between Juicin in the white 180 versus John Gruppler in the Ford Falcon. And Juicin takes the win. It was a pretty close battle. There wasn't a lot in it, but there was enough there for Juicin to take the win.
But he's going to go through the top 8 in the pro class.
Right, here we go, the rerun. The rerun between Alex and Aiden. They're just coming out for their warm-up now. So this was our second battle in the top 16 of pro class between Alex and Aiden. Originally the judge awarded the win to Zafino, but Zafino came up and said, no, I've hit Aiden, it caused him to spin, so the judges said, all right, you guys want to rerun it? And they go, yep, let's rerun it. Quality sportsmanship there between all the drivers and the judges too.
Yeah, it's definitely good for Alex to come up and admit to what happened, instead of just taking the win and going through to the top 8.
That's what we're about here at the club as well. Drive time and sportsmanship, D1WA.
And we want to make sure that it goes to the... It's a lot of money up for grabs, and we want to make sure that it goes to the right winner. I love it. Oh, it sounds so good.
Looks so good too.
No. So we need to put the rear bar back on, I think. It's missing it.
Super aggressive, super wide. So we'll get through this battle between Alex and Aiden, and then we've got 2 more battles to round out top 16 of pro class. Right, but for now, here we go. Alex and Aiden coming. We're going to have Alex Zafino leading Aiden Friel. Alex in the Brazilian S14 and Aiden in the
black A86.
Stark Olive A86, yeah. Both drivers. Oh,
Alex
Aiden's pushing up hard on the door.
Right on
Really
it.
pushing up wide. Almost clutching bumpers. Little bit of strength from Aiden. And, oh, that was killer from Aiden. The proximity was awesome.
I think you might have almost clipped him on that snapback.
I think he actually did clip him because he's straightened up pretty hard.
Definitely pushing hard.
Switch, yeah. That was killer. Alex has got a lot to do now on his chase run.
Yeah, he's
going to have to go just as hard.
He's going to have to ride on him, eh?
So Alex now, he's going to have to chase Aiden when they come back around. Oh, Abloff's got back out there after hitting the tyres. I'm just staying back a bit. Oh, he's kept it on track.
So they must have fixed the car. Mustn't have been as bad as we thought. And now they're going to go and redo their battle.
Aiden leaving out.
Alex is going to have to be right up on him. There he is on his bumper.
Oh, Alex with the early switch, trying to push up. Causing him to correct through there. Oh. Really had to pull out of that battle there. He just got way too shallow and I think got too close and had to pull out.
Sounds like he might have missed the gear.
Yeah, I think he missed a gear on the switch there. We've got Booker coming through first. Just doing some laps, killing some tyres. I actually like the look of this Commodore. It's actually really aggressive. Looks more a Plaso on its
massive front track. Ooh, backing it in.
Those bolt-on fenders on the side.
Pretty cool, eh?
Super aggressive. Just looks really spongy though when it's bouncing around.
Let's get it on that Alex. Aiden Friel versus Lana in the first battle on the top 8 of the first half. And then the next battle on the top 8 is going to be
Our projector has that going on in 3 weeks' time on the 28th and 29th Coming through now, we've got the warm-up now between Jenny Brand and Danny's been chasing really well all weekend as well. He's not afraid to get up in the door.
they're both celebrating at the same time. One was a 50 win, and then early rise. One was an early 29 win,
Just definitely a little bit behind me, managed to creep up by the end.
taking the win against Danny Friend. Tom Zavino, his first event in his ASC, qualifying highly, in 7th place, out of 40. He's very confident, very good car. Right, we go. Alex Lyon is leading Dan Fraser. Dan Fraser, a big sponsor of the event. Alex is 5-6 lead wide. And the barrel down. Henry Sweater. Dan Fraser is I think it's going to go up and down like that. Alan Lyon has a strong Jimmy. He's going to take that around him. Yeah.
That's it.
Coming around now, he says that ain't a bit beat up. Just a single run, nothing special.
primary auto methods, Shelby Performance, Auto Force, Collie Motortech, CNG, and we also got Red Sand Supply coming last minute, but the total price was 15,000 to 17,000.
Yeah, that's the matter.
And Red Sand jumped on our line. They're all going to donate $2 grand to total price pool. Set it up to 17,000.
Must have had a glass at the ball the first time you see Taylor.
So yeah, in our pro class we've got quite a bit of money up for grabs. First, 7 grand for the first go. 7,000. So we really want to drive the push through. $7,000 obviously a lot of money for one weekend. So just drive them as hard as they can to be able to win that.
It's good prize money here too, because you don't really use a ton of prize like you do at other tracks. It is a pretty green track, it is not, it's fairly loose on the car, you don't get a lot of mechanical brakes, you just sit and running around the track so much. You do use a lot of fuel, but you don't use a lot of prize. So when you have a big prize money like that, you get to see even more of it, you're not just a big prize.
Yeah, you get that money instead of money for the night driver.
You're not using that all for the time or the weekend.
And then
exactly. We also have the trainer here, we've got the ice cream there, coffee, hard coffee. 10 and 8 to the pit release, please.
So you're at Cullen and Redwood now going around for their warm-up lap. Getting ready for the top 4 in the Pro-Am class.
Yeah, so it's just a warm-up there for those guys.
Andrew Redwood in the green R32. He's our international driver all the way from New Zealand. So another massive trek coming all the way over to compete in our Drift Wars event.
So if you're after a little bit of a bevy and you want to watch the action, you can head over to the bar area and have a drink. It's a good viewing point. It's a bit higher than the track, so it's a really good vantage point. We also have persons come down with their trade stand. For any drivers that are looking for oil, diff oil, gearbox oil, engine oil, coolant, jacks, hose clamps, they've got all that gear over there at the person's trade stand as well. I believe you can also get a sausage sizzle there as well, and the money goes towards the club or a charity. I can't remember which. Okay, Dom Zafino and Alistair Lyons. So Dom, the judge is giving Dom the win. Dom's come and said, "Oh no, guys, I spun after the line. I don't think it's fair that I take the win on that." So both drivers have asked, can we rerun that battle? So instead of Dom running it out our top 4, Dom and the Alistair Lions are going to battle again. A really good sportsmanship from both Dom and Al. So many drivers could have said, oh, I won.
Yeah.
But he's come and said, no, I don't think I deserve that win. I want to rerun.
It's amazing how good it is. Like, that's the second one we've had today.
That's the second one. I don't think you normally see this sort of thing.
Well, I don't think we've ever seen it. So it's really good that the sportsmanship between the drivers is coming through. Obviously, it is a lot of money on the line, and they want to make sure that they actually win the money rather than to kind of like get through.
Yeah, especially with so much up for grabs.
Yeah, definitely.
And to just say, oh no, I want to do it properly.
Yeah.
I want to earn it. I want to earn it.
They definitely need to earn it.
Right, so top 4, these guys have had their warm-up laps. Andrew Redwood leading Brendan Cullen. Andrew Redwood going in nice and early. Decent fleet. Brendan Cullen coming in really shallow. Redwood's line was killer.
Redwood doing a killer lead right there. Cullen with a little bit of a straight line, but good proximity as well. That's obviously going to set up Redwood for a bit of an advantage. Doing a solid lead lap. Brendan Cullen going to have to really earn it and work hard for it.
Andrew Redwood, no matter what happens, he's going to have a hard chase.
He is not going to give him any room.
And with the advantage, and if he has a good chase, that's it. He's taking out the battle.
That's it.
So Brendan Cullen, his only chance here he's got to take this battle out is to throw down the most amazing 100-point lead run.
That's it.
That Redwood can't chase him in it.
Alright, here's that other battle going for a warm-up.
Yeah,
so
just
a
warm
Alex
up these guys.
coming out. And Jaden Sell behind in the white Corolla. Putting a bit of heat to the tyres. Getting a bit of feel for the track.
Yeah, so that was just a warm-up out there from Aiden and Alex Mikkeljanik.
Jaden
Sell and Alex Mikkeljanik.
We've got Brendan and Redwood coming around now for their second battle.
Brendan leading. Redwood's going to push hard here, try and get right up on him.
Right at his bumper.
Look, he's prepped for this, man. Big chase, tries to get
right on there.
Oh, almost touched his straight there.
Not giving him any room.
Pretty much put nothing between bumper there on the switch. And with that, Redwood takes the win. So he goes through to our top 2. So he'll be battling for first and second place in the Pro-Am. Our next battle's coming up now. Alex Mikkeljanik and Jaden Searle. Mikkeljanik in the black R33 and Jaden Searle in A74A turbo power.
Searle going to lead with a high qualifying score. Alex right on him.
Jaden,
big
understeer from Jaden.
Alex going a little bit wide.
Alex is really good to keep battling forward. Huge understeer on him.
That would have been hard for Alex to chase well. He wanted to get right up on him. Big understeer and a bit of a slowdown from Jaden.
Yeah, so big mistakes from, well, not big mistakes, but there are mistakes from both drivers there. Jaden with a huge understeer and very sloppy to finish it off. Alex running really wide, trying to push hard.
Well, I wonder if Alex had to pull back a little bit because
not doing the right thing. It is tough,
That's
especially on that. Probably the fastest, hardest part of the course is throwing it in on that corner there.
Yeah, and when the front car just isn't going quite fast enough, it makes it really hard to pull it through.
Yeah, when you're blazing through on a transition, it's a lot easier to move out the way of a car or judge what's going to do. But when you're thrown on a big flick and the car in front's messed up, there's not a lot you can do. You just sort of run with it, don't you?
That's it, and it makes it hard to get pushed wide enough to get to the snapback to the second corner. So it doesn't make it easy.
Oh, he's coming at me again. That S13's looking so much shorter in the back end. That happens when you hit truck tyres.
Alright, here we go again. Alex leading this time, chasing. Jaden gonna have to like pull out something here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a bit closer than that if he wants to win this.
Alex going very shallow. Jaden a big straight up.
Yeah. Mikogenic will take the win on that one. The Black R33 doing a really reasonable effort on chasing and a good lead run. Jaden's chase was pretty average, to be honest. Very straight, very shallow. Can't win battles like that. So for our battle for third place in the Pro-Am class, we're going to have Brendan Cullen versus Jaden Searle. And then the final battle for
first and second, we got Andrew Redwood and Alex Mikujami. So that's going to be an interesting battle as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle. Both big horsepower LS Skylines. In the meantime, while we wait for the drivers to get their stuff together, we're going to have Sean Brooks doing some lap tests. Pretty reasonable run there. Brendan Cullen, can you get your car to pit exit ASAP, please? Jaden Searle, you too.
We're going to have the rerun between Dom and Al. Al's going to lead, Dom chasing.
Dom falling a little bit behind there. Throwing it in about the same time, same position. Big flick.
Good flick.
Trying to switch back.
Dom falling a little bit behind.
Dom with the switch back
a little bit.
Look, it was a mirror image run for both drivers. Like, there was just no proximity in it.
Yeah, Dom falling behind a little bit. I think from the entry straight up, he didn't have enough. It wasn't close enough on Alice's bumper, and it just let him down through the run.
Dom's given Al a bit of an advantage here, maybe not in the points, but Alex Mikogenic to the pit exit ASAP, please. Yeah, Dom leaving the door open now for Al to do a wicked chase run. That's the only thing, if you do a very conservative chase run, you're leaving the door open for the other driver to do an even better chase run. You need to go all out on your chase, first chance you get.
That's it.
Right, Phil Duffy just coming through for some skids.
Flipping up his boot.
Waving at us with his boot.
2JZ Lovin. I'm surprised he actually broken something this round. Usually he doesn't have very good luck, and he usually breaks something.
You can almost see his fuel system as he's going through there. See what he's running.
Just showing it off. Alright, here we go. Rerun, Dom leading, Alistair chasing. Alistair going to have to get right up on him here.
Yeah, Alistair on the inside there, not really coming right out. Dom with a massive flick there. Awesome lead. Dropping the wheel a little bit.
Straight up from Dom. Al going really enough from Dom.
Throwing it away on the exit there. I think Dom just falling short there on the exit. He's just not enough length in his legs.
Hitting that big pothole again.
Yeah, he hit that. That pothole's getting massive out there.
I wonder if he might have actually damaged something. Possibly caused him to not be able to get back on it.
Al? I thought that was
Alright, so the judges just trying to decide about who's going to win from that one.
Yeah, well, that battle there will round out our top four. It was given to Dom, but he said, no, I've spun off there, I don't deserve the win. Let's do a rerun. And now, Alistair takes the win after the rerun.
That's interesting. Dom originally took the win, but he came up and said to the judges, and he said, I spun, and I don't think it's fair that I should go through.
Yeah, so he could have walked away with the win quite easily. The judges were happy to give it to him, but he said, no, I don't deserve it. have a rerun and now ours won and taking the spot off him. At least it's earned now though.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, Dom just couldn't hold it and just had a bit of a straighten up at the end.
Yeah, both drivers can walk away from that and say, yeah, okay, I lost it fair and square. Yeah, I've won it fair and square.
That's
They're
it.
both happy. We can go on. Really good sportsmanship there from both drivers.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, here we go, battle for third place. Jaden Searle and Brendan Cullen.
Searle leading.
Yep, Searle leading, throws in nice and big. Brendan very shallow through the corner. Searle running a really good line there.
Searle getting away at the end.
Cullen really shallow through the first corner. Trying to keep that proximity up.
Jaden didn't really open up very well as well.
He did, he had the door open for him, left it all open for him to do a good chase, and he just cut through shallow. Jamie Worrell coming around in the green R32, just doing skids. Or just trying to do skids. That's Duffy coming around with his floppy boot. The blue Lexus. 2J, big power.
Duffy actually put down some solid laps in this expression session.
It's going crazy too. Last time he was out, he blew a diff in a 4-3 ratio. The only diff he got there that he put in was a 4-5 ratio, so it's a really tall ratio there, really high ratio. Those wheels, big 18s, spinning him up quite easily with big power too.
Yeah, you can see how good the 2J is, just smashing it. Alright, here we go. Cullen leading now. Searle chasing. Searle gonna have to get right on him. Cullen nice and wide. Little bit of wheel drop. Jaden jumping in.
Jaden shooting up on the inside.
Having to brake a little bit. Getting a little bit too much speed.
Pocket rocket. Smashing the inside. We now. Okay, so as commentators we're going to be calling what we see on the track, but we're not going to announce the winners for first, second and third. We'll do that at the trophy presentation after the final battle for Pro Class. Just waiting on first and second place battles for Pro-Am to come out.
We got Andrew Redwood and Alex Mikul-Janik going up for the battle. So this is for first and second for Pro-Am.
My side is fucking killing me. All right.
We got Redwood and Alex Mikul-Janik coming up. Redwood's going to lead with a high qualifier. Alex going to have to get right on him.
Redwood throws in nice and early. Nice lead lap. Comes right out to the edge of the track. wasn't a bad chase there from Alex. He did come through right through the middle of the corner.
Yeah, very shallow.
Left the door open for him, threw it out nice and wide, ran wide all the way around the first corner. There's plenty of room there to get up on his door.
It's amazing how consistent Redwood's been all weekend. Like that line that he is pretty much the exact same line has been driving pretty much every single run.
Yeah, Redwood had the line down pat pretty early, and he's just been able to build on it from then. Up here, there's a lot of understeer.
Screaming as it comes to the corner. Alright. Here we go. This is for first and second in Pro-Am.
We will not be announcing the winners until the trophy presentation, however. So here we go.
Redwood right on his bumper.
Oh, wicked chase from...
Oh, big understeer from Redwood. Alex going really wide.
And Alex Pepper in the crowd, dropping
losing them in the side.
Sloppy from both drivers there.
Yeah, Redwood with a bit of an understeer.
Alex with a huge understeer into that.
And Alex going really wide, dropping both his wheels off the edge.
So that's Brendan Greaves driving there with Matthew Booker's loan car. So Greaves borrowing a loan car from another driver who's borrowed it from somebody else. Blazing, throwing horns, showing Booker how it's done, I think.
Alright, so we're just waiting on the judges to decide what they want to do with the battle for first and second in Pro-Am.
So our previous battle there for first and second in the Pro-Am class, the judges have come to a winner, which we'll announce at the trophy presentation after the Pro Top 4 battles.
Which we're just about to get into.
Yeah, which will come out very shortly. We just got to marshal out on rack.
So in a Pro class, top 4, we've got Hayden Friel, Ken Leong, Michael Jewson and Alistair Lyons. So Aiden and Ken are going to battle it out, and Michael Jewson and Alistair Lyons are going to battle it out. So
yeah, that's going to be some killer battles.
Some awesome battles.
Aiden's been doing killer chase runs like we've seen already. Jewson was doing alright too, and Ken's obviously his lines are pretty damn good. And we're into it. They're getting a warm up, hey?
Here we go. Ken leading, Aiden chasing.
Oh, Aiden with
big
the
angle
big
from
on the
Ken.
door.
Oh,
Almost touching
Aiden right on
there.
him. Ken throwing it. Aiden getting right in there.
Aiden pushing hard to finish that.
That was a wicked battle.
Those guys almost hit on that. Those guys running really wide out of the first corner. I think Aiden just followed Ken through that.
Ken throwing a massive angle as well. Being able to hold it through and then pull out was awesome.
A Dom killing tires. They just got some cars going around for skids while we organiser drivers for their top 4 pro class battles. So we're going to have Aiden leading Ken now. Aiden in the dark olive coloured A86 versus Ken in the purple Camelong Drift School. Ken getting right on his bumper. Both guys throwing in big flicks.
Massive angle. Ken all over
in there.
Oh, the
Nothing
switchback.
between the doors.
Ken
Nice
diving in
switchback.
there.
Wicked chase run from Ken there. That was mad.
That was a wicked battle between both drivers.
Nothing in that.
Ken was all over him as well.
It was all over him there. There's nothing you can do as lead car except do the best you can. That chase, oh, that was mental. That's probably the best chase I've seen Ken pull out all weekend.
Yeah, definitely. So our second top 4 battle, we've got Michael Jewston and Alistair Lyons. We're going to battle it out, see who goes through to the top 2.
Ken got the win. Alright, so here we go. Alistair Lyons leading Michael Jewston. Bit of a gap there, both guys throwing about the same time. Al with a nice big flick, running a hell of wide.
Jewston nice and close.
Bit of shallow run, but catching up real quick. Touch of bumpers on the way through on the Swift.
A bit of a little clip, didn't seem to do anything, but. That's pretty much like a textbook example of what we want to see. Nice proximity, like clean switchbacks, maybe a little bit too close there, but that's what the judges want. They want you to be able to be as close as you can, and if you can't have a little scrape, that's all right, as long as it doesn't affect the other car.
So on our previous battle there, Ken and Aiden. Ken in the purple Ken Leong Drift School R32 taking the win and going through to the top 2. For our pro class battles, Aiden will be battling for third or fourth position in our pro class. Would they? No, they didn't. Okay, so the run between Al and Jewston's not going to count. The start line sent the drivers out before the judges were even ready, and they were still deliberating on the previous battle. So they didn't even get to see the battle at all. We'll be redoing that battle. Al and Jewston.
Al's going to lead again.
Unlucky for the drivers, great for us. And it's looking the same. Bit of understeer from Jewston. Jewston spins out on the chase.
Al smashing her. Unfortunately, Jewston with the spin, going to give Al a massive advantage on that one.
But at the end of the day, man, they're on it. Yeah, so we're just waiting for Alistair Lyons and Michael Jewston to come around to the start line so we can complete our top 4 placings. So the winner of that battle will go through to battle for first and second in the pro class, and the loser will battle for third in the pro class.
Against Aiden Friel.
Right, so here we go, coming to the start line now. We've got Alistair Lyons in the teal coloured S13 and Michael Jewson in the PZP sponsored white 180.
Jewson's going to be leading this time with giving Al the chase. And Al's going to have to, Jewson's going to have to pull out something crazy.
He really kind of needs Al to spin here, give him a chance with the big spin on his lead, on his chase run.
Here we go. Al's going to be all over him as well. He's not going to give him any room.
Jewson with a big straight through the middle there.
Nice and wide.
Al
getting nice and close.
Trying to get in on him on the switch. There's not enough room for him to push up there, but it's a solid finish from both drivers.
Good proximity from Al there as well. Really good.
Alistair Lyons takes the win, so he'll be battling his good mate Ken Leong, first and second place in the pro class, and then Aidan Friel will be battling Jewson for third place in the pro class.
If he didn't spin, he probably would have gone right, but you can't control it.
Brendan Greaves spinning in Booker's loan car in the final corner there. What's our next battle coming up then?
So we got Ken and Al going out for first and second. And we got Aidan Friel and Michael Jewson going for third.
So, Alex Michael Jackson.
Putting on a smoke show. Such a bloke. Horse just going under the rear tyres.
So can we have Aidan Friel and Michael Jewson to pit exit for your battle for third place pro class? So any drivers that want to go out for skids just for fun, yeah, make your way to pit exit and we'll get you out on track. After our Procast battles are finished, we'll do a trophy presentation and then it's going to be pure open track for fun. Andrew Redwood throwing it in really early just for some fun. Big angle. We're just having cars through, just come do some solo laps. So there's a lot on the line for our top 4 battles, so just making sure, dotting our I's and crossing our T's, making sure it's all good to go. Redwood big scandos, curb to curb action. So for anyone looking to get an afternoon bevy, you can head over to the bar area. Good viewpoint from there. Get to watch our top 4 battles take place. Also have a t-shirt stand. If you want to buy a t-shirt for the event. So we've got a Coca-Cola for some fresh soft drink goodness. Some ice creams for a bit of afternoon delight.
Get a bit of soft serve in ya.
You can head over to the Burson stand for some automotive goodness. Oils over there, clamps, jacks, tools, everything for sale. Spend $1 with them, go on the prize to win some tools. So once again, after our top 4 battles are over, we'll be doing trophy presentations for both Pro-Am and Pro Class. Following that, we'll have full open track. So any drivers that want to do for skids, drift trains, cannon battles, whatever, if you've got an improved cage and you want to take passengers, go nuts. That was Mitch Lana just there tearing it up, our current D1WA champion, taking that convincing win in the series. Killer driver, drove wicked all season.
Also managed to pick up driver vote of the year at our presentation ball.
Yeah, that's right. All the drivers got together and voted and managed and pulled Mitch Lana as the top of the group.
It's really good to see that the judges think that he's a really good driver, and also the drivers themselves.
Yeah, that's quality right there.
Yeah.
For anyone that's interested in getting into drifting, you can get on the D1WA Facebook page, send us a message, get on the D1WA website, d1wa.com, send us an email, get all your information. We've got event dates on there. We've got Drift Matsuri coming up the end of the month. I think it's the 27th of May.
28th, 29th.
28th and 29th.
It's going to be wicked.
2 days, 2 tracks. We've got our drift stadium out the back, it's open. Main track here. We run both tracks, both directions. We're on the main track under lights until 9 PM on the Saturday.
That's That's awesome. That's just
That's
something
crazy.
different.
It's so black until you get under the spotlight. You don't see anything. It's like from spotlight to spotlight.
And over the bump, there's just sparks coming out from under all the cars. All the cars jumping over the bump, sparking up under the exhaust and stuff. It's awesome.
And that's pretty much a free fall. You can do whatever you want on Matsuri. You can do trains, 5-car, 6-car, 7-car trains. You can
Or if you're just starting out, you can just come out, just like kind of go out by yourself. It's honestly one of our best events for experienced or new drivers. So if you're experienced, come down, like love it, do big trains. But then also if you're a newbie, you can come down. So have a bit of fun.
It's the best value for money. If you want drive time, you better get to Matsuri.
Definitely. But most of our drivers actually have so much drive time, they just kind of have to force themselves to come in. Kind of like have a break, come in, eat some food, have a bit of a drink, and then just like force themselves to relax almost.
Yeah, that's it. You can go out and do a few laps, come in, have a rest, go out, do a few more laps, come back in, have a rest. There's plenty of drive time. You'll never be left wanting.
That's
Not
it.
unless your car breaks. Yeah, we're just having a short break for a couple more minutes until we figure out the top 4 final drives. Make sure it's all organised, make sure the cars are all ready. They've got fresh tyres, fresh fuel. So we have our battles for first, second and third and fourth coming through. straight into the battle. Juicing leading Aiden.
Aiden chasing. Aiden right
Aiden
on
with
him.
a killer chase run,
Pushing
gets
hard.
right on his middle fender there. Consistent the whole way through.
That was killer, straight into it.
It was
On
good
the
of
door.
Juicing to give room there, like I'm really wide and let Aiden get right up on him.
That's it.
And it was good that Aiden right took that.
Made the most of it and jumped right in there.
That was a good first run from Aiden and Juicing in their battle for third pro class.
That was a wicked run. Straight into it, straight into the door. Get a run with both guys actually.
Where do you go from this though, you know? How can you drive better than that to take the win?
We just got to drive a better chase or a good lead, so hopefully Aiden can pull it off.
Oh, nice big flick from
Juicing all over him. Oh, look at the bump again. Juice.
Aiden dropping a couple of wheels there, running wide.
Juicing all over him, but
that ditch is getting massive there. The driver's dropping right into it.
it's pretty much like a mirror run by both drivers. Both cars chasing really good. Both cars driving really good.
Yeah, and that's how the judges saw it too, because they've called a rerun.
Sweet.
The rerun there. Two good battlers in the battle for third.
There was obviously like a hair between them. They just couldn't decide. So they're going to make sure who can be the most
Big
consistent
prize too.
driver.
We want a definite winner on this.
Exactly. We can't just give it to
We don't want a
anyone.
maybe or an M or an R. We want a definite winner. We're just waiting for Michael Juicing in the PZP powered 180 SX and Aiden Friel in the dark coloured A86 to get back around to the start line for their rerun.
Judges has not been able to decide who they wanted as the winner. Yeah, it was literally like a mirror image. Both cars doing wicked runs. Both cars right up on there at the door.
Alright, and they're off.
Here we go.
Michael Juicing leading Aiden Friel.
We're going to have to get
A
back
little
on
bit
him.
of a gap there. Aiden needs to flick it in, get real deep on his door there.
Big flip by Juicing.
A little bit of a gap, pushes hard on the
Jumps
inside.
right on it, door to
Gets
door.
right on him on the transition.
That was wicked. Aiden was all over him after that.
He just left that bit of a gap at the start there. Just let him get away a bit too much, I reckon.
Dove in a little bit too deep, I think.
No, it's not over yet. Juicing's still got to chase yet.
That's it. They got to prove that they can chase and lead.
Alright, they're back to the start line now. We're going to have Aiden Friel leading Juicen this time.
Juicen's going to have to get right up on him.
Aiden's going to have to go hard.
Juicen
right up in him. Aiden a massive flick through there.
Juicen right on his goal.
Slightly wide.
Aiden drop a little wheel. Juicen.
Gee, it was like a mirror image of their first run there. I don't know, I can't pick it, man.
That was a wicked run on both cars. It's going to make it super hard for the judge to decide, I think. Both cars doing wicked lead and chase laps.
Well, quality driving from both drivers, really.
We did a rerun so we could see, like, if we can get a winner. But it looks like they've just done the same thing. Yeah, how consistent the drivers are, but
the judges are looking for a definite winner, though. If they see something that's quite deserving to be deducted and give the win to the other guy, they'll call it. But if it's too close to call, they'll call a rerun. Yeah, and there we go. Mirror image runs, get another rerun. So they're going to go for their second rerun now.
So their third battle.
Battle of attrition on these guys.
This is what we want to see, but third place still with a bit of money in Pro Class. So they're not just going to give it up easy. They're going to have to battle it out and prove to the judges that they're worth it.
Well, how do you pick a battle like that? I can't pick a winner from that. That was like mirror image both times.
Yeah, and both cars.
Okay, send them into the same side, Jen. Can you let Ken and Al out?
Ian McGregor got knocked out earlier today, just going for skids.
So Juicen and Aiden coming in to change tyres, refuel their cars, making sure they're ready for their second rerun, their third battle. And it's definitely you definitely need to have like your best possible chance of winning, really. So fresh tyres, making sure your car's fueled up.
Yeah, we want to give them the opportunity to battle at their hardest, and old tyres that are pretty much worn out, that's not going to happen. So we just let them give them 5 minutes to refuel, change tyres.
Keep it fair as well. You want both cars to have an equal chance at it.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, we've got the battle for first and second in the Pro Class while we wait for the guys in battling for third to refuel and refresh. We're going to do the first run here, a battle between first Alistair Lyons in the teal S13, Ken Leong in the pink Ken Leong Drift School sponsored R32. He sponsored himself, just in case you didn't know.
Good man. This is going to be an awesome battle. If you haven't watched any battles today and you want a really good one, this is the one you need to watch.
These guys drive together all the time. They know exactly how the other one drives.
Drive here, drive in Japan, drive everywhere. This is going to be awesome. Alright, Ken chasing. Ken right on him.
A big flick up
nice and wide. Al going a little bit off. Ken getting right on him, but Al showing that he wants him on his door.
Yeah, Al opened it right up there.
It looks like Al was just treating it like a normal battle. Not even for anything. Just have a bit of fun.
There wasn't much in that. It could have gone either way on that one.
Both
Al's lead run was killer. Ken's chase run was killer.
Both drivers are going to have to drive the absolute best, really, and prove to the drivers, the judges that they actually want this, and that they're not going to give it up easy.
Here we go, the second run. Ken Leong, the pink R32 leading out the lines in the Mule S13.
I was going to have to get up on him.
There's a little bit of a gap there. Both cars throwing it in about the same time. Big flicks from both drivers. Al getting right in there, almost switching, touching bumpers.
Al put it in as well.
Al really pushing it right there to make sure he finishes strongly.
That was a wicked run from both cars.
And another rerun there. Out of the lines of Ken Leong, going to be rerunning for the battle for first and second.
We really shouldn't be surprised by this, but...
No, well, I mean, it is first and second. You know, these guys are good drivers. You know, they know how to battle. They should really be putting everything out there, and it looks like they are, and they're doing it both consistently.
That's it, and they've both proven to the judges that they're super consistent and that they've got the skill to be able to battle and chase like time after time and just smash it, really.
It's going to be who makes the biggest mistake first. That's what it's going to be.
Hopefully we can have a few more battles before that.
Yeah, well, after the battles are over, we do track presentation. We'll then be going into full open session track.
That's going to be awesome. Hopefully we see a few trains coming out. Bit of a Matsuri teaser, I guess.
Yeah.
That'd be wicked.
That'd be awesome.
Alright, here we go. Ken and Al ready for their rerun. Alice is going to lead. Ken's chasing. Here we go. Ken's going to get right up on his bumper.
Both guys swinging at the same time.
Big flick. Al going really wide.
Al running really wide there.
Ken's staying with him, but.
Yeah. Al running dirt turbo for a good length, and Ken just kept it on him, didn't hold back.
I think that might be giving the advantage to Ken a little bit with Al dropping the
I'd
wheels
imagine
off
that
there.
Ken's going to have a slight advantage on that one.
But again, it can go either way. You don't know how Ken's lead lap's going to go, or if Al's just going to be wild and chase him like a madman.
Well, that's it. It doesn't really matter what happens in the first run because it's the second run that decides the battle, doesn't it?
That's it. All right, here we go. Ken's leading now. Al chasing. Al's going to have to get right up there.
Bit twitchy through there, and he's backed off.
Looks like Ken might have aborted the run. Pat going out, see what's going on. Alright, we're going to get into Aiden and Juiston's rerun while we're waiting. Alright, here we go. Juiston leading. Aiden chasing.
There's nothing between it last time these guys battled. Or last.
Aiden right on Juiston.
Both guys throwing it in hard. Aiden accelerating up to him.
Aiden right on him.
It wasn't a great chase from Aiden there. Sort of mid-track thing, cut through, trying to close that gap. Left it till very late to close the gap.
It was hard work because Juiston didn't really open up very much on his entry.
It didn't open up at all, yeah, it didn't really open up. Yeah, here we go. Aiden Friel, the A86 leading Michael Juiston in the 180. Right,
Aiden really
wide, dropping wheels.
Juiston
overtaking, which we said not to do.
Driver's making it hard for the judges to make a decision.
Yeah, in our driver's briefing, we said under no circumstances are you to overtake. The car is completely way off, like never coming back. As in driving into the tyre wall and hurting the commentator spec, then you can overtake. Other than that though, under no circumstances. Patrick Coetzer, can you get to the judges stand now, please? Yeah, so drama out on track at the moment. So the battle between Aiden Friel and Houston. So the judges decide, in the driver's briefing we said, under no circumstances are you to overtake. Under no circumstances are you to overtake. Unless the car's virtually in the tyre wall, you're not to overtake. Aiden Friel in the A86 came a fair bit off track, but he was able to bring it back on track, but Juicin had overtaken in the meantime. So the judge is going to say the first run counts, and they're only going to rerun the Juicin Trace run.
Alright, so we're just setting up for the rerun between Juicin and Friel. Juicin's going to redo his chase run.
Yeah, so we're going to have Aiden Friel leading and Juicin chasing. It's going to be the final run of their rerun. We're only going to redo that run. So just waiting for Juicin and Aiden to get back to the start line now.
Here we go. Aiden leading, Juicin chasing.
Okay, Aiden throws it in nice and early. Big flick from Aiden. Juicin getting up on the door.
Right on him. Juicin all over
Juicin
him.
with a nice switchback, getting back on the door on the other side.
That
was a great chase
battle.
from Juicin.
That was an awesome battle.
Good lead run from Aiden and a great chase from Juicin.
Don't make it hard for the judges again.
So that's it. Alright, that's all the decisions there. That last run there between Juicin and Aiden rounds out our top 4 battles. Now we'll be doing trophy presentation. Probably in about the next 15 minutes. If you're all happy to stick around so we can announce our winners, that'd be great. After that, we'll go full open session. Not again, man, seriously?
I think he's just got the old go hard, go home model, and he's just not ready to go home right yet.
I think that guy needs a cage, like, that's it, like, you are not allowed here without a cage, man. Airbags all the way around the car, cushions,
old.
pillows, the whole lot, man.
Too old, mate.
So about 15 minutes time, we'll be announcing our winners. And then, yeah, open slather for the drivers. Any driver that wants to get out there, go absolutely nuts. Yeah, so to add even more fuel to the fire, more drama, Ken Leong's lead run against Alistair Lyons for the battle for first and second. Ken popped an intercooler pipe mid-battle. Driver's briefing, we said that's a 0. Alistair Lyons said he doesn't want to win that way. He doesn't want to win that way. He wants to beat him fair and square. So they're going to rerun that. Which is good because I don't want to see a winner determined by who pops an intercooler pipe. I want to see a winner by who wins in the battle.
That's it.
So Alistair said, nah, you're my mate. Don't want to win this way. I want to beat you fair and square. Let's go back to our start line and settle this like men.
Like men. On the drift track.
So that's it, one more run. Run for first, second. Ken Leong is going to lead Alistair Lyons.
Alright, here we go. Ken's leading again. Out chasing. I was going to duck him behind him. Big flick by Ken. Big straighten by Ken. Al right on him. Al keeping it.
Way too much into that backy there and had to straighten and keep the speed up. Alice's chase was awesome.
That was wicked. A little straighten up
Really
from
good
Ken
chase.
coming out of that first corner. But Al just managed to stay on him the whole time. Good snap back, jump back on him. That was awesome.
The judge is just deliberating now. They're taking into account that first run before he can pop the cooler pipe. Just put verse in that score versus the score of the run that just happened. Deliberating about who's going to win this. So I know it can be difficult and hard to follow some of these battles sometimes, but the level of sportsmanship between the drivers, when the wins get watered, the drivers and the winning driver comes and said, no, I don't want to win this way. It's really high level sportsmanship.
It's the third time it's happened today.
It's the third time today. I don't think I've ever seen that happen 3 times in a day.
Oh, I've never seen it happen at all, really. So that's awesome.
And there's so much money on it. How easy would it be to walk away and say, nah, I won, the judges gave me the win, and have the money. And these guys turn around and go, nah, the money's not important, the friendship is. I want to battle, I want to win fair and square.
That's it.
And what happens after that happens. It's just how it is. It's really good, and that's what the club's about.
That's what we're trying to promote as well.
And that's a lot of smoke. Judge is still deliberating, making sure they get the right result here. So when the judges come to decision, shortly after we'll be having trophy presentations in the club room, which is right next to the canteen. Everyone's invited to come in. Not much, mate. After such a long deliberation and going over every aspect of both runs, judges decided to rerun the battle for first and second between Alistair Lyons and Ken Leong. battles are getting really tight. It's so hard to judge this.
I'm really glad I'm not judging, to be honest.
Yeah, I Alright, here we go. A rerun for the final, the pro final 1 and 2. Alistair Lyons and Ken Leong.
Ken chasing.
In the green, teal, S13 beating Ken Leong.
Ken tucking behind.
Right on his bumper. Alistair throws in hard. Ken throws in hard, very shallow, but throws in hard. Alistair running really wide.
Good
almost
switch
touching
Ken
there in the
jumping straight
transition.
in.
Ken getting right back onto his door.
That was an awesome battle.
That was awesome. Alistair's lead there was killer. He ran really wide, nice flick, gave him heaps of room. It was really good. Ken getting on his doors, especially at the exit there. Like his switch, almost touching bumpers. Get back on the door for the final corner, that was awesome as well.
Pushed in real hard after the transition as well.
But Ken did,
right in there.
but Alistair did a great job to keep the door open, keep that room open. We've just got a couple of cars going around while we wait for Ken and Al to get back to the start line. Yep, love doing mungies for days. Mungies, just endless mungies. NA RB25 180. Alright, the boys are for their final run are back at the start line. We're going to have Ken Leong leading now against Alistair Lyons. Battle for first and second. But the third rerun after all the dramas. Alright, let's go. Judges ready, we're ready, commentators ready, I'm ready, let's go.
Alright, Al's going to tuck in. He's going to have to come real close to him.
Alistair trying to get right up on him. Needs to get closer than this. Ken gets a big lead. Alistair, nice big flick there.
Al right on him.
Alistair with the switch. That was the best switch I've seen all day. That was a mad switch.
Everyone was loving that.
That snap on that switch, man. That was mental.
And then straight back onto his door, like off it onto it, straight back on. It's wicked.
These guys are not making it easy for the Cowboys. I don't know how you pick a winner. Can you pick a winner, man?
I don't know. The driving is just so good. And the guys are just pushing so hard. Like, I'm just glad I'm not judging, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I couldn't do this, man. That switch, but jeez.
Alright, judges still can't decide who they want, so we're going to have another rerun. You can see exactly why, but both drivers pushing their hardest, doing their best to just absolutely smash it. Both guys jumping on the door. Awesome proximity like this. This is exactly what you want to be able to see. Door on door action, weaker proximity, like You can't really fault it.
So much at stake. Both good drivers. Oh, here they go. Oh, what, the third rerun now for the top two?
So Al's going to lead first. Ken's going to chase.
Alright, here we go. Another at start line, they're out. Third rerun, top two pro class. Alistair Lyons leading Ken Leong. Gonna go for it. We need a winner here. Come on, guys.
Ken tucking in right on the bumper.
Both guys throwing it in hard.
Big
Ken with
flip.
a big
Ken jumping on him. Al dropping a wheel.
Al dropping a wheel for a little bit. Ken getting back on the door, cutting the inside there. Yeah, a reasonable run from both guys there.
Ken just tucking in right on his bumper before the initiation.
That flick from Ken on the entry there, that was pretty mental.
That was wicked.
And as a chase driver as well.
And the little tuck line, he always like disappeared behind him, and then just quickly flicked out when Al did the initiation. That was awesome.
I think the only way Ken could have done that better is if he didn't go so aggressive on the flick. He would have kept his speed up to get even closer proximity
And just
through
stay
the
on
rest
him.
of the course.
Yeah, definitely.
Ken and Al come back around to the start line.
Imagine the that these drivers will be going through as well. My third rerun, you just have to keep pushing it harder and harder and harder until they basically call a winner. It's
tough, man. It's mentally draining as well as physically draining.
and just the consistency as well. They've just been smashing it.
Anyway,
Right, here we go.
Al a little bit on the inside there. Guys throwing in. Al like throwing it in deep on the door.
Al
dropping a fair bit off track there. I think he just threw it in just a little bit too late there.
Al gone real wide.
Alright, and the judges have got a decision, so now we're going to do trophy presentations very shortly in the club room. So for those that don't know, the club room is the big room. There's a walkway next to the canteen. Go through the double doors and that's the club room. Everyone's invited. Let's see if we can pack it out so we can give these drivers their awards. Following that, it's going to be full open track, open slather. You guys can go do whatever, tandem, single runs, trains, whatever they want. If you've got an approved cage and you want to take your mates for passenger rides, you're more than welcome. Alright, but let's get this award ceremony underway. Okay guys, sorry for the mix-up. There's been a change of plans. Too many people to fit into the club room, so we're going to do the award ceremony in front of the grassed area. If you have a look where all the flags are on the grass area, we're going to have the award ceremony here, in the open, where everyone can see and get involved. So in front of the grass area in the old pit lanes, in front of the vendors, you can see all the cars starting to get into the pit lane. That's where we're going to have the award ceremony.
Okay. Am I saying anything? Asking if I'm saying anything.
Can you hear Jared through this microphone? Is he obviously you're doing the real test just then?
No, I mean, does he need me to say anything while they're...
from Luca Brass. All this week, the races at Triple J are going to be featuring our new records, if this is all we're going to be. This next track is called the Cascade Blues. All this year is coming down after Tom and I built my run. Kind of the time last year, I guess. Nice blues track, I lived on Cascade Road. There's a year down here called Cascade Ride, which is like a real local favourite sort of thing. And Tom's like, let's just call it the Cascade Blues. We thought it was pretty clever coming up. A little bit of wordplay there, probably not as clever as it sounds now, but this is the Cascade Blues.
This is the final call. Can we please have all drivers and spectators who are left down to in front of the original pit exit? And we're going to hand out the trophies and the prizes to the guys now. All right, this is the final call. Can we please have all drivers down to the pit exit? And we're going to hand the trophies out now. So if you made it into the top four, we would say you need to be down there now. All right, I'd like to say, firstly, thanks to all the team at D1WA for making this event possible. Without the team that we have, we wouldn't be where we are. To all the entrants, without you guys, this competition's nothing. And to all the spectators as well. Collie Southwest was the partner in this drift wars to help us out. Ran pretty smoothly. There were some great battles, so we'll get into, we'll start off with the Pro-Am. In third place, we had Brendan Cullen. Well done, mate.
Oh, they are typical, ruining it. No worries. So anyway. Thank you very much, Lee. Today was pretty damn tough, and so was yesterday. I feel I didn't really get too many clean runs in, and I think a lot of people sort of struggled, but it's good different line, and we all pushed ourselves. And I want to say a huge thanks to my sponsors, Southwest Trailers, for sort of organising all my transport and making sure I'm at every event, and also Titan Tyres for sorting out tyres, because without them I would probably be skidding on rims and pissing everyone off that surfaces the track. And my new sponsor, KT Cables and Allen Co, they sorted out all the light bars and electrical bits for the car, so at least I sort of, you know. I know, right? Awesome. And also I want to say thank you to my beautiful wife, Jessica. She's just there in the blue sort of jumper thing, I don't know what that is. Thank you so much for supporting me, babe. I might take you out for dinner with this money. Cheers. And D1WA, thank you so much, guys. It was an awesome event.
Alright, and then in the final battle for second place in Pro-Am, we have Andrew Redwood.
Oh, yes! Yeah, thanks guys for having me over. D1WA crowd for coming on and making sure we had a car to drive at. Thanks. I gave it a beating. It took it. And Brent for setting me up and doing all the work. Everybody else, you guys are pretty awesome. Good to meet y'all.
Alright, and then in first place in Pro-Am, we have Milky Juice. Well done. Get to do a speech.
Nah, bullshit. Thanks everyone. D1WA, cheers. And yeah, helps my help the right way. And yeah, cheers for my brother, by the way. He's here every event, even though he doesn't really want to, but good bloke. And Brock for towing the car down on such short notice. So yeah, cheers.
Alright, now we're going to move on to the pro class. The qualifying was great, the battles were great, and there was a few incidents. Just like to say to Alistair, without that sort of sportsmanship, that's what drives this sport. You could have taken the win, you decided not to. Well done. In third place, we have Michael Jewston. Well done, mate.
Thank you, everybody who attended, all the crowd, all the drivers, everyone here. Huge thanks to D1WA. This event was amazing. It was awesome. I loved every bit of it. Thank you to my pit crew, Dylan Tilbury and Talia, my girlfriend. They helped out so much. Thanks for all the friends that came to support. Thank you to PCP for getting the car ready last minute. That's a huge, huge thanks to them. And Alex Meyer, one of the drifters here that supplied me or helped me supply the tyres for the event. So big thanks to him as well. And apologise if I missed out on anyone, but thank you very much. I can't wait to do another event here. This is fantastic, and I had an absolute blast. This is amazing. So thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
No worries, mate. Well done. Killer driver. Hey, you've got to stand and get a photo here. Just before we go into second place, I'd just like to say thank you to our sponsors, Bunbury Auto Wreckers. Without Dan, we wouldn't be where we are. The last 3 years, every season, he's given $5,000 to each season. He gave $5,000 this year. 2 weeks later, he gave another $5,000 towards Drift Wars. So can you please all put your hands together for Bunbury Autoreckers? Where are you? Oh, there he's down there. And Helen. To Autoforce as well. They give us vouchers and stuff throughout the year. WA Performance as well, a massive help. The Lana family as well. Without them, we wouldn't have what we have. And Collie. Also, we had Red Sand Supplies give us an extra $2,000 to put towards prize money at the ball last week. So thanks to Red Sand Supplies as well, which is the Hollands family. Where are you, Glenn? The Destroyer. In second place, Alistair. Hey, yeah, you got to shake my hand.
Hello. First of all, I'd like to thank Ken. Awesome battles. Good that we got a couple of reruns. Have to thank him more so for the fact that he taught me to drive in the first place. A couple of years ago now on some closed roads. And taking me to Japan because I didn't even know about that until he took us, and that's where we learnt it. So that and Pat, again, another awesome event. Pretty good turnout considering it's a long drive down here. It was pretty miserable weather, so thanks everyone for coming out. It was another great day. And a victory for T28 Cut and Shut.
And in first place, we got Ken Leong. He can't do it. What? You got to speak first, mate.
G'day. First of all, I'm going to do the whole long thank you list. So thanks, Al, for the sportsmanship. Like, it was sick that we got to keep going, and you know, it's a dream come true. Really, like that was the best part of the day for me, is that I was able to battle my mate that we always practice together with. So thank you very much. My dad. So none of this is possible without my dad. He does all the work while I'm sitting watching, spectating, and he's underneath the car. D-Speed for the body kit, so I'll probably need a new one after this. Red Earth Creations for all the graphics, and Ken Leong's Drift School. That's me. And thank you for everyone turning up and watching Drift Wars, and Pat at D1WA as well, everyone, all the staff. Yeah, that's what makes it happen. Thanks very much, guys.
Well done, everyone. A big thanks to the judges. We flew them from all over Australia to come judge this event. We're just going to get Stewie up to give the drivers some feedback. It's also great to see how the rest of the drifting scene in Australia's going and having different views on judging.
Oh, that was rough. Look, first of all, thanks to all the drivers for making our job ridiculously hard. Thanks to D1WA for bringing us over, and it's my first time over here, so it's pretty sweet. The driving was great. Definitely top notch. So you guys can really be happy with that, because I haven't seen that good driving for a while in Australia. So you guys have got to come over a little bit more and start to present the railway civilization. But yeah, once again, thanks to everybody. We had a great time, as rough as it was. Hope you guys were happy at least a little bit with the decision. Yeah, cheers, guys.
Mate.
we're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Back.